Morning, morning. Sometimes anger. Didn't miss much. Whoa. CPSH. This thing's friggin' juice. Mm-hmm. AKTX through that 16. There's high day. Where I'm at, there's a lot of shit, almost too much. DXYZ's juicing. Jeez. I'm at AXTX. That looks great. That looks really good. It's a 5 minutes when I was interested in it. Are you serious? What's up, Jesse's World? Yeah, DRAM. All right, what's moving? Yeah, the storm. Well, I got up this morning. I had found a place last night that was pretty far away that would have had internet. Got up, looked at my phone. I had internet. So I was like, well, guess I figured it out early. What's that MLGO doing? Not much. Why Matt has some levels here.
Partial execution.
Okay. 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 Did I screw it up, Cosmo? Did I freaking dick it up? Son of a bitch. My bad. I missed that. That's gonna go. It's a nice little trade there. $8.50. Holy hell, boys. So we can make decrossing up anything asking for. Well, if you're a swing trader, it probably would. For my time frame, it does not matter. But if you're a swing trader, yeah, you're absolutely looking at that kind of stuff. KTX. I thought it was gonna freaking bounce. Damn it. Right on the 90 MA, right on the 200-day moving average, right near where we closed on Friday. Like, that was so easy. Really, it was just opening. Sup, all buddy, proud of you. Wish it was Amex, but I'll take a whole Amex. Huh? Oh, Amex, the exchange. I was like, what? I get you now. I don't know why the YouTube stream isn't working today, boys. So, sorry if you're a YouTuber. Izzy's within 25. Is he? This week is the last week of the ETF Meta Fantasy Pick'ems competition. We will have a winner Thursday. Freaking wild. PCLA, there's a 5-minute. Gosh. Spreads, damn.
Chat SJ abuses me at night when we're alone.
Jesus. Dude. Trying to get in trouble here, brother. Goes on the dark at night, stays in the dark at night. Please give us one pullback before you go, break 7. Please, please, please. Morning to you too, Chickapow. All right, we got a penny gap up here, boys. Ten seconds. And I was just about to hit the Panthers. Suck button. Okay. I was just about to hit it. All right. 5-minute CPSH. ID sucks. Black Akko, let's go, bud. 10.
Kinda crazy, it's almost a year already.
That flies when you're having fun.
COC squad. Yeah, boy got detained in Bahamas.
What?
I'm all good. Home safe now, no worries. Sky 760 baby do it.
Dude, switchers. We're gonna need a story. We're gonna need story time with switchers now. Holy hell. This BRAI is spready. It just juiced. I got set up. Someone handed me a joint on the beach, and obviously I'm gonna smoke that shit. Cop got me on camera on my second puff. Oh my gosh. MNTS juice and no news on this, huh? Just straight up crazy. Also, stripper still $100 for me. How does that happen? Did you see Monsieur Bob Bonds? I did see that, and that's like the second time in like the past 30 days they've been doing stuff that you're like, what? That's kind of a red flag, huh? Oh, MNTS is space. I didn't realize that. AKTX over 19, maybe. Gosh, these spreads suck today on it. RDW. That does look nice. Point 267. Fact is down though. So level in AKTX. Damn, dude. I appreciate you sending me nipple pictures of your hairy nipples earlier today. That really did it for me. Turned my day around, got me green, nice and perky. I appreciate that, cheese. There's so much stuff moving. Is this gonna fill this whole gap and like go stupid? That's what I feel like is gonna happen on that. CPSH again. PCLA 5 minute. MNTS offering. S3 filing, sorry. 200 million shelf. How do I get filled at 75? Okay.
The BRAI, I know it's spready, but the 1 minute cocks have shown that cocks and cucks, whenever it switches that dynamic from cucking to cocking or cocking to cucking, it does continue a few candlesticks, at least. Oh, that's one I wanted to short today is race. That Ferrari all electric vehicle looks so bad. It looks like someone from Apple would make that. I know he did the design, the ex-Apple guy, but golly, if Apple could shit a car, that's what it would look like. It's just for UBS put a price target of 1625 on it. How did I miss that? Holy shit balls. Mother.
Partial execution.
All right. If it comes back up here, I'll go long again. They're saying a double from here. What? Damn thing's up like 400% this year. W here, CPSH. QCY. Over that, what is it? Yeah, 383 level. Yeah, it's a decent one. Has it moved? Well, it has made a couple of moves today. Yeah, call that out if it gets close. I want to trade this one, but I do not want to be a part of a 40-cent spread today right now. Haven't made a green trade yet. Still trying to make that green trade. Hmm. Oh, yeah, there you go, PCLA. LAB Nick calling out. KTX trying to curl. YMAT, some levels here on the 5. 52, I guess it is. YMAT, 5-minute curl, trying. AKTX, there's a W on the 5. Yeah. 19 is a level. Gosh, it's so spready. Salty, that's the next thing to realize, homie. You got $100 in Robinhood. Can I make you rich? Let's go, bud. Yeah, we're gonna make you a millionaire tomorrow. Let's go. Oh, I got dicked. I got heavily dicked. I wanted 44. I got 71.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
All right. Ship's going through the Strait of Hormuz. Take it off. All right, we made a green trade. Damn. AKTX trying to go. It's over 19. PCLA kind of over the diagonal here. There's not much left till 940. Besides a wall of shares. $100 to $10,000 for Poke Boys. I've actually done that before. It turned $100, or I think it was $146 to 14,000. But that was during COVID, when markets were nuts and you could do that. I think during that run, I had 4 over 200% moves. It was stupid. You can't do that unless the market's going to cooperate with you because of BRAI. Yeah, SPY pop. When ships are starting to go through the strait, that's your sign, right? ALAB. That price target crazy. That's crazy. Some of this. Bitcoin news? I don't see any. Micron technology, that's 1 trillion. Oh, yeah. Talk. BRAI. Yeah, well, when you get a freaking, is anybody else giving them that price target, or is it just OBS? I mean, UBS. Holy hell. So they're saying this memory shit's gonna last till basically 2028 right now? I gotta read this. KTX is spending a lot of time around this close level, call it 850 from Friday over the 200 as well. Keeping an eye on it. Do you think a billion robots will need memory too? Oh, 100%. It's just a computer that moves, right? So you're going to have some onboard memory. A lot of it's going to be probably, well, I don't know if it, ideally it's not cloud, but you never know. I don't know how they're making them. I don't know. I saw the clip with Elon saying a billion robots by, they say 2028. It's like, that's a shit ton, dude. What if be realistic about robots? Oh gosh. Ford is an absolute juicer right now too. CPSH holding that 90 MA on the 5 really well. CODX over the 200 day. Big level on CODX. MU 5-minute. E-core? The setup's good. The volume or lack thereof is a little worrisome. Kind of watching the CPSH right now. See if I can get going again. Pump your Novals. Oh man. There's CODX. We're just talking about it. $8.22. It's a pre-market level. What is this? $8 million buyback? How do they do that when the float is freaking 1 million? And you're a dollar stock. You mean $1 trillion there down by law? Yeah, this thing's wild. Is there any 2x long on this? MU. Sell himself shares. Guess do an offering and then buy it back. I don't know. CODX went. That 1 minute was beautiful. Of course it was. Yeah, the internet got fixed, I guess, before. I even texted, like, my internet service provider has a text line. Like, you can actually talk to the tech people. And they said, yeah, 5 o'clock tomorrow. It's about when we have it ready. All right. Wake up this morning, 8 o'clock, ready to head out. I found a place, it was pretty far away. I had internet, so I was like, oh, I don't know what y'all did, but thank you. Are you really? For real, Surf? Yes, this is the last week of the ETF Meta Season 1 Fantasy Pick'ems competition. We will have a winner. Thursday, I believe, is the last day. No, it's Friday. That was Thursday for some reason. What country am I in? Talking to me? US of A, baby. AKTX trying. Hmm. Yeah, the spreads have got to get better. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, hey, you want to do a failed cock? Failed cock and drop? Yep, that's it. Thank you so much. Nice $300 loser on a grade A setup after I did a 1 minute cuck. Like, that's grade A. You got a 1 minute cock that didn't do anything, and you go cock, and it fails. Okay. What I eat for Memorial Day? Nothing special. Some chicken. I haven't been feeling the greatest, so I actually was in bed all weekend. As you can hear, got that upper respiratory thing going on. I don't think I have the cough. Right? It's just congestion. Amoxicillin. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the freaking whatever it's called. It gets worse. Well, I've had this for like a week plus. Hey, look at that. CODX. Oh, you did it again. That's dirty. Four weeks? Oh, fantastic. Oh my God. Why? I've been taking Allegra and Flonase, and after I take it, I feel better for like 24 hours until I go to sleep and wake up, and then the morning's always the worst. It's gonna do something here. Nope.
Partial execution.
A nose plug? Huh? Oh, of course. Of course. The heck? Hilo. Damn it, brother. I feel that. I do feel that. see how DX going. Good volume there. Jeez. Damn. BRAI curling off the view app. AKTX. I know. I keep wanting to play it, and oh no, it's gonna pop and drop, isn't it? Yeah, be careful. Okay. That's your line in the sand right there. Cool. So the reason why I didn't take that break is because when this broke this level, it didn't go anywhere. So my only levels that I'm kind of interested in right now is $20 and 2030. Got decked. 18 is the flush level. I wonder what the short interest is on this. It's been insanely low for the most part, or insanely high. That's not terrible for how much it can move. It's probably short share restricted though. Excuse me. Did it break? Oh shit. Yep. Just can't find any stock moving right now. CODX gonna do a dump and run. What you're gonna do here? Maybe Rudius. Kind of shocked there isn't more moving though. YMAT, nothing. UZX, nothing. CODX, chilling. You made 4K and OTLK? Damn. Freaking penny whisper of it.
Partial execution.
Josh Brown long CSX. Oh, I can't even get a Josh Brown pump.
Partial execution.
Oh,
Partial execution. Partial execution.
oh, hello. This is a little 5-minute exhaustion play. You can kind of see here on the 5-minute, just red candle after red candle, red candle. The candle under candles. This one went down by 6 cents between the lows of these two, and then the lows of these two was 3 cents. So when you start seeing that, I sometimes like to take the next candle over candle for a bit of a bounce. In this case, it worked out. You had the VWAP break, you had the 950, psychological level, and that's kind of what I sold into there. And then you couple that with the 1 minute MACD curling back up. It's just kind of an oversold play there. Robinhood. It's a little breakout there, huh? See if 75 holds. Kind of a big level. Might be a decent try, actually. Hit its head, hit head. Broke through, retest. Now we're retesting 75. That looks really nice there. Do I think ON's overvalued? I don't even know what they're valued at. It's anything a chip, semiconductor is probably juicing for a good reason. CODX coming back up for this W here. Another retest of the 820 held. Sell some. I mean, that's always safe, right? You got multiple shares and you're up 100%. Sell your cost basis, and now you got free shares. So do it again with the original cost basis. All right. We got some price compression here. Watch over 860, 865. Really 870. MEO. Yeah, if that gets going again, I'm gonna see if I can play that. MLGO is at levels, but the volume is abysmal there. side juice and watch that 6 level. Can hold. Yeah, MU's gearing up. It's not ready yet. Nothing I'm seeing him in love with just yet. Several more days. Yeah. Are you talking about Rubio's comments? Whoa. Did we have anybody with PHGE in the ETF? Whoa, we got somebody with. Who is that? Hasty? Hasty's got 100% mover here? Why don't y'all say something? HYLN. Hot damn. And Xylez with BB. Holy hell, we got some. I gotta check this Burns too. He might have hit too. And joysticks about to hit 100% on AM. I mean, damn. Okay. Really missed this one. HYLN. Selling that shit. We're gonna have a big buy this month on in the ETF meet, the viewer funded retirement fund. Five shares. Oh yeah, you got it. Both of y'all got it. All right. Let's take a look at the viewer funded retirement fund real quick. So our swing on MU is currently up 200%, which is insane. We closed these 4 out just now, so we'll have a celebration on those guys. I got to put the date. For paste. Who is it? Oh, wait. I just picked it up. Sold this one. Sold that one. Did sell 2 of these. Friday. I forgot to mark it down. I'll have to go back and look at it. AMD is about to hit 100% for joystick here. Again. Got about $10 to move there. These APLDs are going to hit soon. Hot damn. CPSH. It's a cuck and go there. Yeah, MU's tight. MU's tight. Forecast retirement down to 3,000 years. I know, man. I know. We still need a dono for today. 500 biddies for a chance at glory. It's like we're doing the ultimate dollar cost average test with a little twist of 100% in there. If this fund can make it to a serious level, then anybody can. That's what this shows. VFS. Let's go, Nero Grande. VFS. There we go. We got it in today. All right. Yeah, 1 share. Mark it buy. Boom, you're in, homie. I got you. 363. Let me put in the books. VFS. 526. 26. Share. What did I say it was? 362. Boom, you're in. Let me try it again. I'm in the boat that I'm going to wait for it to go, I think, and then I'll play the secondary move because there's so many false moves on this thing so far. Ebola. Video. I had the Burger King Galactic meal, man. No. I'm not a huge fan of The Mandalorian. It's Star Wars, so, you know, I'll watch it. It's not my favorite. I thought it started out better than it's, and I'm only on like season 3, I think. So I haven't even finished the series yet. Like, it's kind of getting old, the same stuff that Disney's putting out. It's like you have adults, and then you have these little kid characters that keep screwing things up, and the adults have to save the day. It's like, can we make something that's not that? That's why Andor's gotten a lot of praise, is because it doesn't have that. I mean, case in point, the freaking Benny Hill scene from Obi-Wan that we saw, well, we watched on stream, where Princess Leia, the 4-year-old, is running away and 3 grown men can't capture her. It's just like, get out of here. You didn't, Camden Beer, you didn't like Rogue One? I thought Rogue One was
What
good.
we gotta do is open a hotel in Cuba when it's free, Ed, with the Etefmia. With a bowling alley in that BIH. A doorknob in the museum.
Now you're
And
talking.
you and your hubby can take a cruise over
What?
there.
Lost me on that last part. The NFL. This dram looks like it wants to go, but I don't know. Spy gonna do? It's freaking previous day high testing right now, so my guess is bounce here, but we'll see. I see that, Salty. probably right. That's the sad thing. BRAI, nice pop. Watch that one. $17.80 is my level there. A lot of price compression around this 875, which would be a natural spot for it to curl. SPY's bouncing right off the previous day high. Die here. MNTS dump. Jeez. Yeah, just go. Just go. There it is. There it is.
Partial execution.
Can't make this shit up. CODX 5-minute looks freaking great. This failed cuck. As I say that. Yeah, all my charts, it's just stuck in the mud here. Maybe this one. Or impress. VIX is getting up there. No Momo. GPU. This is interesting over 7, but it needs it needs consistent movement here. This AIMD is interesting. Let's get into some daily levels here. 50 and Saidu gave it all back. Wang gang, I hate when that happens. CIDX 5 minutes still okay looking. A 5 minute failed. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Agreed there, cheesers.
Partial execution.
So this is the first 5 minute candle over candle in CODX. I'm gonna try that one. PCLA coming back up. Whoa. Wow. Give it right back. It's wild. Good. Thank God. I didn't mean to do that. It's the wrong damn button.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Wow. Can we get 9? ALTO, big pop. Not sure what's up there. Oof. Oof. Push 9. I go now. There's not much left there. There it is. Okay, good trade. CPSHW on the 1 minute. What is that? 32. Nice $600 winner on that last play. All right, DRAM's trying to go again. Thank you, Jesse's World. We're now only down $100. If I didn't take that MU trade, it'd be green right now. Did it go? Oh my god! Hell yeah! Well, I'm not freaking holding that shit. Actually, the reason why it's going now is because I'm out. I mean, you all know that. You all know that. Nick, I didn't feel very good this whole weekend, so I honestly stayed in bed the entire time. I had zero motivation to do anything. I really wanted to, but I was just not in the mood. I didn't even want to get out of bed today. I'm fighting it here, boys. But I do plan to try to watch some TOS setup videos, and I've been batting it around in my head how I can do it and stream it. I think I have to go the pop out route, which means my monitor is going to be pop outs, and I'm going to have like a separate monitor for the stream to see that makes sense for the stream. Because when I use the pop outs, I can't stream that unless I do monitor share, and we know that's not happening. That's what it is. PACB, NVIDIA circulating something on them. And it goes down. Gotta love it. Just absolute no problemo. NVIDIA mentions them. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of volume there. Can you go this way now? Maybe can you do what you were supposed to do? Dude, Nokia. That one hurts so bad. I held Nokia last year in the ETF Meta for so long and in my swing trade account. And finally, I was like, screw this. I'm just getting beat up. I need to just get rid of it and trade. As soon as I sold, it reversed and went back up. Disgusting. Yeah, I hear Zinc's really good for that kind of stuff. CPSH trying to go again. James Alsher, USAR. He can still move a stock. Walmart. That CPSH looks like I could go, man. I need to get out of this thing.
Partial execution.
All in the freaking bed. CPSH. CODX 1 minute, maybe. Look at this Nokia. I think I sold it around like 7. I don't know. Somewhere in here, I feel like. Maybe 6. CODX 1 minute cuck now. Just looking for maybe a bounce.
Partial execution.
There it is. There it goes. There it goes. That's what you wanted. A lot of failed cucks. Gets that first 1 minute cock. This was the same idea of the 5 minute play, honestly. It had that move up here. Disgusting pullback. Cuck that kind of took out all this lows that didn't really do anything. Another failed cuck. When I start seeing that after it sweep the leg, Johnny, basically, I'll try that first cock for just a little bounce. That's what we got there. Candle over candle. Nice little 150. RDW, Amazon, let me see. Getting up there. BRAI. Do I live off of trading? Yeah, this is my full-time job. Body break. Be right back. Whoa. Is there news on DXYZ here? Surely there's something. On Twitter, see if I can find anything. Nothing. $1 billion is an offering. All right, well, exiting that out of the ETF Meta. We only had one share left. Time to sell it. Is it a shelf or is it, what is it? Gotta look it up. If it's a shelf, it's a lot. Yeah, but I didn't know if it was. A lot of times when that headline hits, it's a mixed shelf rather than an actual offering, but this is an actual offering. All right, let me get out of this trade here. Send order. This is right at a bounce point. Side are juicing, huh? What did we close this at? 61.57. All right. Well, we ended up making on our DXY. It was the perfect trade. We played a thesis that DXYZ would juice due to the IPO of SpaceX. It did that. We had 3 shares with a cost basis. What was the cost basis? We had 2 shares at 26.61 and 1 share at 33. And we sold both of them at 63, or all 3 at, or see, we sold 2 at 63.76. And the last one we sold just now at 61.57. Freaking 140% and 86% wins. Hot damn. Probably gets one more juicer for the IPO of SpaceX based off of how it does. Should probably juices day 1, day 2. I guess, unless it opens just stupid high. Which it also could do. We're going to have so much money this month. Let's see. Look up. I feel like we're up like a couple $100 at least, which I double. I gotta look this up. All right. $176 this month. Double. We're gonna have $350 to play with here, boys. $350. God damn. What do we buy? What do we buy? Buy Nvidia? Huh. I've been trying to bat around in my brain when is my mental trigger for robotics. Like when I know the next step is going to be robotics. I know it. But I don't know when. I'm trying to think of like the trigger. What is that trigger? For me with AI, it was once retail could use AI. That was like, okay, well, now we have to play AI for the next 10 years. What's the trigger for robotics? Is it is it super intelligence when we reach that? Maybe. The release of a robot, I think that would be too late. I'm like thinking like when's the trigger for me to get in early, so to speak? Because you don't want to be in too early, then you're just wasting time. AKTX coming back up. Dram ain't dead. Yeah, that thing's ready to go again. Hey, on that Meta, what was it, last week when they got rid of so many people? Did they cut 22% of their workforce? Is that what I read? I gotta look this up. Meta. How much did Meta reduce their workforce? %. I bought. We have we have bots, or is it bots? Yeah, we have bots in the ETF Meta, so we didn't miss anything. We're in it already. I think we're in bots. Yeah, we're in bots. We have a 3560 cost basis, or 14%. We only got 2, but that's where we're at. Oh, that's a clip I wanted to play. Hang on. Hang on. right. This is 8 days ago. I've been meaning to play this clip, but I just keep forgetting to. This is something that I talked about a year ago. So this man is either really dumb or putting on quite the act. That's all I can say to this. We were talking about this a year ago.
So let me just
recently on the tape EWTX Exo Whiskey Tango X-Ray on Circulations Ray Blanco, new long idea in that name.
This is Ken Griffin.
TX.
This is the CEO of Citadel.
So let me just share a few thoughts with you on this. Number one is, in the last few months, there has been a step change function in the productivity of the AI toolkit. It is profoundly more powerful than it was just 9 months ago. And for us at Citadel, that has
on that.
For crying out loud!
Wolfgang shares
I'm muting you guys.
right now 60.
Shut up.
has been a step change function in the productivity of the AI toolkit. It is profoundly more powerful than it was just 9 months ago. And for us at Citadel, that has allowed us to unleash a much broader array of use cases for AI. And it has been really interesting to watch, to be blunt, work that we would usually do with people with masters and PhDs in finance over the course of weeks or months being done by AI agents over the course of hours or days. So these are not mid-tier.
Say it again for those in the back.
Over the course of, to be blunt, work that we would usually do with people with masters and PhDs in finance over the course of weeks or months being done by AI agents over the course of hours or days. So these are not mid-tier white-collar jobs. These are like extraordinarily high-skilled jobs being, I'm going to pick a word, being automated by agentic AI. And I got to tell you, I went home one Friday actually fairly depressed by this, because you could just see how this was going to have such a dramatic impact on society. Like, and when you witness it in your own four walls, when you see work that used to be man-years of work being done in days or weeks, it's like, wow, like that's the first time I've seen real impact in our four walls. But when you're seeing really high-level research being done by AI engines, it's quite eye-opening.
I thought there was also a part where he said that AIs can do the job that would take him to do much faster and better. Yeah, stuff we've already talked about for freaking years, and now this guy's having a freaking revelation. It's coming. It's coming. Meta didn't just drop I guess that the cuts that it did that last week was 10% of its workforce. AI, brother, coming for that white collar job. Has anyone here been fired because of AI yet? Curious. I don't know if we have. Meanwhile, co-reviewers are trying to delusion of AI generated crap. Yeah, but once those agents are up and running, and you got a solid one, it sounds like it's a freaking game changer. No, but it might be soon. Yeah, it's coming, man. Our whole customer service department is using AI to respond to customers. It's only a matter of time. Yep. DXYZ is drilling here, boys. Next bounce, I want to short that. Customer service is like, is there a way to short call centers in India? Because those dudes are about to lose a job real quick. I'd much rather, and I have this weekend. I was setting up on Friday. I was setting up one of those digital frames for my dad, and you usually have to do it like through an app, and he has to do it, and he doesn't have time for that, and he doesn't want to do it, whatever. So I want to do it for him, and I was talking to an AI agent on their website, walking me through how to do it for them on my phone through his network, and it was perfect. Didn't have to talk to no dude in India. I'm getting into the thought of not same, less, but much more with same. I think it's going to run efficient for sure and do more, but you're going to be able to cut so much. USAR's juicing. Did I see the 40,000 word American Pope's first encyclical? I don't even know what that is. I saw some headline on the Pope this weekend, something about AI. Here's my doomer take. The hot take is tons of people are about to try and become day traders. Maybe. The XYZ is getting destroyed. $60 my show. So that's what I would do as a system admin. I can do. Yeah, you guys that understand that lingo, man, you guys have a one up for sure. I want to dive into freaking doing agents and shit, but like it just feels like such a big task right now. B-Sig. Out here freaking juicing. This is over Friday's high now. By a lot. So ServiceNow is, yeah, that, so, okay. So does ServiceNow offer AI? So that's the next thing, right? Is companies that want to add AI. What are the companies that can help a company add AI to their business? Is ServiceNow that? Because if so, I'm going balls freaking deep in this shit. Why did ServiceNow get? Did they do a split or something from 800 to 200? That is their full pivot. Okay, yeah, I believe it. Then this might be our buy for the ETF Meta for the month of May. This might be it. We might go 2 shares of this thing. All software got smashed, but yeah, this was in a day though. This feels like a split of some sort. Sit open. Anthropic, integrated Claude, OpenAI, Microsoft workflow sometimes. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it, boys. ServiceNow. That's what we're hitting. End of May for the ETF Meta. And if it goes lower, we buy more. Is there any? Yeah, DXYZ bounce. I'm watching it. Why are they down so much? I don't know why it dropped here. I assume a split. I mean, it looks like an 80% drop or something, but I would imagine this is some sort of split they did somewhere. Let me look it up. ServiceNow has expanded its own in-house AI and machine learning. For businesses. Lots of politicians buying now. Okay, yeah, this is it then. That's it. That's the play. That's the play. ServiceNow, boys. AKTX getting up there. An eye on it. It was a 5-to-1 split. Okay, that makes sense now. That's the play. That's the freaking play. Let's ask GPT if there's any other companies that do what ServiceNow does. What are the companies that offer businesses the ability to add AI into their workflow? Oh, BBN, now who's talking? I did this. This is from the upper March. Yeah, VSIG was a nice move. Kind of watching the CPSH here. I don't know what it's going to do. I think there's a diagonal here. It's not really working out to be one. There is a 1-minute cuck on the CPSH right here. So maybe a cock. Find out service later. So DXYZ might do a 1 minute, but it bounced a little too long, so I might need a 5-minute on that. This BRAI is very tight. Is it 1610? Just cracked that low there. I didn't really do anything with it. CPSH trying. BSEG, nice. $15-minute on BRAI is 1610.
Root for SMTC earnings. I'm super deep in the money on them, but going to let them roll for earnings today.
Holy shit balls.
$80 call 6/18.
Good luck, brother. Hello. CODX trying again. Some levels there. Bro. CPSH flat top at 1035. And mother crucker. 5-minute cock and drop. You son of a bitch.
Partial execution.
All right.
Rejected.
I'm buying shit. $4.50. Yes, please. Man, it got spready. BRAI, you son of a bitch. That is so filthy, dude.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
I went to 65. These damn candles, man. I'm about to miss BRAI too. Just get me out. Got what I wanted, and it happened in literally less than a second. Side who?
Partial execution. ABBV. I didn't say that. Again, I've been out of it. DXYZ 5-minute cuck D850 Go to the restaurant. Calculus. I don't have much of a life. There's not really good restaurants near me. If I travel, like when I go on vacation or whatever, I do like to go out. But as far as like what I'm going to do right now, CODX looking a little toppy. SMCI juicing. The XYZ. It's a pretty big bounce so far. If it gets over 65, we might be able to talk a little short squeeze here. PCLA coming up to that 7 level again. It is so thin. I don't know if it's the time of day yet for this to go. CODX here, setting up with a 1 minute cuck. Six. Here's 54. Partial execution. Partial execution. Partial execution. Rejected. 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 Of course it goes as soon as I get out. Man, USAR is juicing. I could clean up this watch list a little bit more. PCLA trying. The diagonal here is still holding up. I mean, no follow through. You get one move. Sheza, I was down $100. Now I'm down 375. So I've been kind of like red, green, red, green, red, green trade all day. I hear it's 93 on a cuck and go. 73. CPSH tight. Ah, this is so tough. That stupid candlestick here. Ace egg. Can't just put on my watches. Oh yeah, nice W on. Or no, that's just a curl. Very nice 5. CIDX. This doesn't do anything. The break of that 73 is a little long for me. So far, it is pushing. And mute close to high day. Damn, dude.
Partial execution.
That's a W with 0 follow through. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Partial execution.
Okay. Cool. It's a nice little win. Russ, yeah. I got that congestion shit. Dude, this is going to 900 today, isn't it? I think it's wild. Yeah, $1 trillion company. That's wild. Yeah, I hear it lasts forever, Russ. CPSH. Still like this PCLA. It's consolidating. It might go if it's gonna go. I predict it'll go at late day, like 2-3 o'clock, somewhere in there. But we'll see. China IPO. Whoa. Is that today? Or are you saying they're going to? Any DDR5 manufacturer IPO? You kidding me? That's gonna juice. Not today. Okay. Phew. Thought I was missing something. Just gonna have Ram by the balls. Oh, this for months. You saw a 5-minute pullback. Race down 20%. Dude, that Ferrari EV looks so dumb. Doesn't even look like a Ferrari. Like, if you took the badge off, you wouldn't know that's a Ferrari. Looks nothing like a Ferrari. Model 3 at 20 times the cost.
This is Ferrari's first ever electric car, but it doesn't even look like a real Ferrari. What have they done?
The Luce is the biggest Ferrari ever made. It's longer than an Audi Q8 and wider than a London width restrictor. Have fun driving this around Knightsbridge, guys, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Many Ferrari customers don't actually care about performance. They want a car that looks good on their social media feed. But I think this thing looks dreadful. The front is a little bit like a
Respect.
Cyberpunk Fiat Multipla, and the side resembles a reskinned Jaguar I-Pace. Some of the wheel designs are good, but those roulette wheel rims belong on a Tesla Cybercab. Yuck. However, its worst angle is around the back. It looks like someone crashed a 360 Modena into a random Chinese EV. Hard. And it isn't just me who hates it, because look what happened to Ferrari's stock price when it revealed the Luce last night. It's already dropped by over 7%.
We're going to come back to this. I won't miss this trade. There is one. AKTX here. 5-minute cuck. Got a level there at like 1780. I'd be interested in. It's been hanging around the VWAP, holding it up. Moving pretty slow. Maybe I got time. CODX 1 minute.
Today, which has wiped approximately £3 billion off Ferrari's market value. So how on earth did they screw up so badly? Well, they didn't, because this car wasn't actually designed by Ferrari. It was created by Apple designers Johnny Ive and Mark Newson. So no wonder the car looks like a first-generation iPhone from 2007. Thankfully, the Luce's tech is more Formula One than mobile phone. Yes,
PCLA now. A race buying opportunity. I mean, maybe at the lower end of the range. Dude. Has Ferrari put a battery in any of their cars? Even like a hybrid version? Just for like acceleration stuff? Yeah, they have. Okay. La Ferrari. The Segwent. Okay, this is not going yet.
it's electric, but the quad motor setup produces 1050 horsepower, so it's very, very fast. Engage launch control using a switch mounted on the roof, and Ferrari says it'll do 0 to 60 miles an hour in 2.5 seconds, so about the same as most average Chinese EVs. Pin it for longer and you'll max out at 193 miles an hour, which is actually faster than a Porsche Taycan Turbo GT. I like that stat, and I also like the interior. The elegant steering wheel is absolutely gorgeous. The layout is clean, and I love the fact they've kept physical buttons, but giving them a
This looks like an iPhone, dude. This looks like someone that worked in Apple.
Love the fact they've kept physical
Look at
buttons.
that steering wheel. This
But giving them a 21st century makeover.
this screams Apple, but a car.
Okay, so the screens look a bit like a giant smartwatch, and the air vent on the dashboard does look a bit like it hasn't
Giant
been screwed in all
smartwatch.
the way. But compared to the fussy, complicated interiors you get in most high-performance cars, this is actually a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
And if
who
you look over
wants
your
all the
shoulder,
complications of
something
a
else new.
$1 million
The Lecce
car?
is the first Ferrari to come with a bench seat in the back. So unlike the Pura Sangue, which is a strict four-seater, this new EV can carry 5 people. But will anyone actually want to come for a ride? Well, I think that a fun car should put a smile on your face at 30 miles an hour and at 130 miles an hour, whether that be from the noise, the vibrations, the acceleration, or the sheer spectacle. Electric cars are fast, but they lack drama. Has Ferrari fixed this? Well, see those paddles behind the steering wheel? The left one controls the regen braking, a bit like downshifting, and the right one controls how much torque you get from the 4 electric motors. Each pull gives you an extra shove as you accelerate up to a combined 990 newton meters. Okay, so this doesn't seem that different to what Hyundai did with the Ioniq 5N.
I'm jealous!
And AMG is trying this with their new GT 4-door. However, both those cars use synthesized engine sounds to complement their fake gear changes. Ferrari
B-Sig
has
with
done
the
things
juice.
differently because it relies on whirs and hums of 4 electric motors to keep you interested. Basically, it's supposed to work like an electric guitar, which uses pickups and an amp to turn the vibration of tiny strings into ear-popping melodies. But I have my doubts.
You got a
Ferrari
Stingray?
is supposed to
Nice.
sound like being locked in a shipping container with a claustrophobic lion, not like an air conditioning unit on steroids. So, is anyone actually going to buy this car? Well,
Nope.
the market for very high-end EVs is unpredictable. Rolls-Royce managed to sell just over 1,000 Spectres last year, but things haven't been so rosy for performance brands. Lamborghini and Pagani have both cancelled their intention to develop their own dedicated electric cars. And even Lotus, which is Chinese-owned, has moved away from EVs back towards high-performance hybrids for its new supercar. Initially, I thought Ferrari could force its customers to buy a bunch of Luces to get their names on a list for the next exclusive hypercar like an F80 Aperta or SP4. This would help lower the brand's fleet CO2 emissions and bolster its famously healthy profit margins. But Ferrari's CEO has spoken out directly against this, saying that forcing their customers to buy an EV would be the biggest mistake. And they went even further when their chief marketing officer told petrol heads in general not to buy the Luce. So why on earth did they bother building it if they don't want people to actually buy it? Well, Ferrari sees internal combustion engines and electric vehicles as two separate entities, a bit like cats and dogs. A Great Dane owner would never consider a Siamese cat, and vice versa. So
It's
rather
not
than
true.
try to build an electric car to win over the Tifosi, Ferrari built a radically different car that it hopes will appeal to EV lovers. Basically, young tech millionaires.
So let's
who've
make
never
it not look like a
owned
Ferrari.
before. So, how does the Luce stack up in terms of EV stats? Well, the battery is absolutely gigantic. Ferrari doesn't quote a use.
Whoa, crypto just took a shit. What was that move there, brother? Just technicals? I don't have a car anymore. You don't? Really? Wait, you live in a place you could get away with that. I've often said that if we ever have another crash, it's going to be cars that are going to go first rather than houses this time because of Uber and everything like that. Vegas sweep tonight? I hope so, man. I really hope so. I'm rooting for Vegas. You know, John Tortorella brought Tampa its first cup, so I mean, I gotta be rooting for Vegas. Can you get it out of me? Wild fan.
JD, Juliet Delta Financial
You talk
Times
about
reported
the
that
sports
Brussels
plus
set to
games.
open
Yeah, we
in-depth
started the
probe into JD.com's
enhanced games.
takeover
I
of
have,
Seaconomy.
I would
is
rather
Juliet Delta.
watch.
That from Financial Times.
I'm trying to think of a comparable thing that I would rather watch, but there's nothing low enough on the totem pole for me to say I'd rather watch this over that. It is bottom of the barrel in all of sports, male or female, that I could care less about enhanced games. Could care. Oh, congratulations. You competed and you're juiced out of your mind. There's nothing special about that. There's nothing special. Hey, why don't you, while you're at it, just put a motor on your legs too? I mean, let's go. Like, who cares? It's That's not why we like sports. We like sports because it's the natural doing the supernatural. No, I could care less. It's the same thing with the robotics shit that goes on in China, the robotics games. Like, who cares? I mean, it might be fun as entertainment, but I'm not going to be in awe of anything. Who cares? It's a robot doing something. Congrats. I could not care less about, or I could care less. I could care less. There we go. I don't care about the enhanced games at all. It is not impressive to me at all. Any record broken is in a different category. Means there's an opportunity to release a non-enhanced version like they need to be drunk first and compete. There you go. Now you're talking. Strokes per minute count. CPSH coming back up. Yeah. Like, it just, and that's why we don't like cheaters in sports, because it's like when people juice in sports, it's like, oh, well, of course you're going to do better than a natural. That's why Lance Armstrong went from the most beloved athlete to the most hated. We're not in awe of Lance now, knowing that he juiced out of his mind. They didn't break any records. I thought there was one broken. But they also were only juicing for like, what, a month and a half or 2 months or something. He was doping very different. Whatever. He cheated. If they remade American Gladiators with robots, you wouldn't be watching? No. But that's why we liked American Gladiators, because you had the normal human that's not juiced going against the Goliath that is juiced. That's what we loved. The mere man versus Goliath. That's why we liked it. Yeah. It's enhanced game stuff. I was like, I don't care. Like, okay. There's nothing special to it. I didn't watch it. Anytime it came up on my feed, or like I'm scrolling on TikTok or something, I just scrolled right past it. Did not care. Did not care. I will never care. It is nothing special. Sports fans love when someone can do something special when the playing field is the same.
Shopify SHOP on CEO tweet saying that Perplexity computer can manage your Shopify store. Shares of Shopify RCD.
I can put this into my body and
SHOP.
Juice it. We love natural feats that seem unnatural. That's what we love. Not unnatural, doing unnatural things. It's nothing special. Do you measure PPs? Let him juice. Nothing special. None of them bolt-ons. Damn right. Did I say we love natural feats? You guys are stupid. V6's a tough one, man. I've been waiting for like a setup on it, but it's just all over the place. Yeah, there's some pretty clear levels here. This freaking guy, Salt Life. Sorry. Look at Ford. 1540. Damn. CPSH kind of got extended here. CODX 5 minutes. Interesting. I don't know if it goes or not. Certainly interesting. For a scalp at least, yeah. Be sick again. You have a Tangia? Oh, jeez. To finish my thought on the Ferrari, it's like Ferrari, I've always viewed as like the sexy Italian car company. Lamborghini is like pretty sweet looking. They're both fast, whatever. But Ferrari's always been sexy. That. Oh, reminds me of a freaking gumdrop or something. So stupid. Nay. Kind of thinking DXYZ might be capping out here on a 5-minute. It's trying to break. If it doesn't do anything, it's still got time. We love natural feats that seem unnatural. That's what we love. Countach, tell me you didn't pin one up at the time. Oh, that was the car back in the day, man. You wanted the Countach. It looked so out of this world compared to the Testarossa. Speaking of Testarossa, did you guys see the Gas Monkey 6-wheel Testarossa they did? It's kind of disappointed, honestly. The Hummer that they bought and resold from those other guys, the French dudes, that thing was awesome. But I think the Ferrari missed the mark. General. Same damn color. '67 Cougar. My buddy from high school, when we were in high school, he got I don't know what year it was, but he had a Barracuda with a convertible. It was so fun. What's the new soundbite? You'll have to play it. Something about feet. I don't know. We love natural awareness, feats that seem unnatural. That's what we love. You owned a Challenger? Oh, the new ones? Those old muscle cars, man. They're so sweet. Father of Challenger. The XYZ, another leg up. Stingray. One of my favorite cars of all time is the Corvette's. Whoa, hello. Oh, there was something there. Is a Corvette Stingray with the sideline pipes. Probably never fit in it, but I always liked the look of that growing up. Porsche Spider. Let me see. It's like a 16.8 Corvette Stingray. 67. I didn't realize they put it on the C3. Maybe I'm thinking like the 50. Did I have the wrong year? It's been a while since I've seen one. Ah, there it is. It's like the 60. It's a C2. That's what it is.
Salt Life of John asked me, SJ, your ass wouldn't fit in a Stingray Vet. I would. I fit the best in any car. Ask anyone. And while oil is mooning, we've got the enhanced games happening over the weekend. Incredible timing. Honestly, the athletes probably run on crude oil at this point. These people are enhanced. Not regular athletes. Enhanced. One guy looked like he could deadlift a Chevron refinery. Another guy sprinted so fast the NASDAQ ticker refreshed behind him. Look, nobody fits a Stingray better than me. Believe me. Big league fit. Tiny hands, huge ambition. And yes, oil is mooning. It's huge. Absolutely huge. Enhanced games, tremendous timing, very powerful athletes, maybe the strongest ever. They're not regular. They're enhanced, like the stock market should be, not stolen and rigged.
Why does he have like an Australian accent? Or to say what I really think would be unpleasant, I just hope someone removes the prancing horse from the car. At least this is a car the Chinese won't copy. Oh man, that's funny. He's right though. That is an abomination. Yeah, there it is. Always liked that one. Side pipes here. Split window. Solid. I haven't liked any of those Corvettes in a long time, but the new Corvettes are sweet. What are we up to? Like C8 now? C9. Speaker exhaust. Jesse has an $18,000 day. Wait, what? Shirley. Where's this? Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, I did. Other days for me, SJ over 18K sold NX. Holy hell. Jesse's World. Clearly, you know how to handle days when you're up 18K, so I don't even need to ask. Jeez. The question is, have you been arrested yet? Holy hell. That's crazy Salt Life. I didn't have to do anything to get arrested. Then you're doing it wrong. Jeez. 18K? You're an absolutely still clothed? Are you still in trades? That's the only explanation. Real life sounds. Like, I want, if I had an EV, I would want like coil whine as the sound, like just some high pitch, like a fighter jet about to take off or something. Some high pitch whine. I don't want it to sound like a gas. I want some unique sound. That's like vegetarians trying to recreate the burger. Looks like a burger. Tastes like a burger. Why? Should taste like a vegetable. Yeah, like a turbo, like a supercharger noise. Something like that, right? Some kind of spin up sound. A10 Warthog shooting. I don't know if that would go well with an EV sound, but sure. Something. You have to make your own sound. Maybe the sound of your tires just burning out. That should be the only sound I hear. Cards in the spokes. My dad tells me all the time, I used to have Mickey Mantle rookie cards in the spokes of my bike. Like a transformer. I don't know. Is that what they sound like? I don't watch those new movies. Sidhu is juicing, boys. King Griffey Jr. Oh, that's nothing crazy. What's his rookie up to now? Like $70 maybe? $100? How much is Ken Griffey Junior rookie card? 110 ungraded. 4,000 to 5,000 for a Gem Mint PSA 10. Damn. Jeez. Did you ever crush a can and put it in the back tire of your bike to make it sound like a dirt bike? No. Making thousands while playing Roblox on the side. It's not the scam, but it's real. That's hilarious. Do that with playing cards? How do you put them in your spokes? You like tape it somehow? Never did anything with the spokes. My friends on my block, the girls anyway, they used to have those little things that slid up and down the spokes. I guess they clipped on. I don't even know what those were called. The girls had those. Yeah, the plastic ball things, yeah. Tape it to the frame. Ah, I see. That's pretty cool. Kids these days, they got no clue. Only the tip. Talk about it. Kids these days, they don't know. They're so freaking protected. To this day, if I see a kid wearing a helmet while he's riding their bike, I immediately think pussy. Oh gosh. Kids have e-bikes. Yeah, I know, right? Wait till your dad. Oh, I'm sure. You just probably load them the hell up. And then you tell them pussy. No, I get it. It's the law. I get it. But even to this day, if I hop on a bike, I ain't putting no damn helmet on. I feel like such a pussy. Bad take. No, kidding about the kids. But I don't wear a helmet. I mean, I'm not going biking anywhere. Let's be clear. But the very few times I've hopped on a bike just for nostalgia sakes in the past, just get on it. I don't even think twice. What if I'm going skiing? I would 100% probably be wearing a helmet because I don't know how to ski. Gotta get you an e-bike. I don't understand the fun of it. I mean, I guess the fun part is you don't get tired doing what you're going from point A to B. I've gotten on one, like my neighbor at the end of my road. He rolled up one time and he's like, dude, you gotta try this. It's so cool. And it was pretty interesting to go up my driveway. Like I was on flat ground. That was cool. But he uses it to mountain bike. I'm like, doesn't that defeat the purpose? You're enhancing yourself. Pussy. You can go so far. Bike rides at the beach from bar to bar, 15 miles, like nothing. Now that would be interesting, riding on the beach, like going places where you couldn't go without just being dead dog tired. Riding in the sand and thinking nothing of it. That's kind of cool. Riding on the beach. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that. You ski with a helmet, you are a pussy. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what makes you a pussy in the skiing world. I don't ski. I don't snowboard. Last time I was snowboarding, I broke my arm. Hit a patch of ice and fell. Broke my arm. Pussy. Hunting with e-bike. E-bike has been a game changer. Someone saved me crashing a moped when I was a teen. Couldn't move for hours in the hospital. Anything motorized, I'm not going to hate on, you know, even an e-bike. Wearing a helmet. Or even if you're going fast, like skiing or whatever, I ain't going to hate on you for that. But unless you're doing some crazy shit on a bike. Like if you're just riding in your neighborhood, flat ground, just chillaxing, you're a pussy. I'm just kidding. I mean, I guess you're wearing it so if you get hit by a car, your head will survive. I guess that's the play. So you might go like 70. Yeah, for sure. Watch this. What is this? Oh, the spike seat when they steal I've seen this clip where they steal the bike and the pole goes right up their asshole. I've seen that. I was door dashing like a dude wearing a helmet driving. Shut up. He walked inside to pick up an order and was still wearing the helmet. People wore masks while driving alone. I still see that, brother. I instantly know there's something mentally wrong with people. Just made a trade, like wearing a helmet on a bike. I'm looking. I mean, I've got a freaking watch list here. I'm just waiting for a setup. This PCLA's just doing nothing. CPSH coming up to some levels. Kind of waiting for DXYZ to die, but still chooching. CODX got some levels up here. It's still far away. I don't know. Still waiting. Like if you're mountain biking, you know, if you're doing anything dangerous, I understand it. Wear a helmet. I get it. I had a friend that I guess we're high school or middle school, I don't know. Whoa. TAE saying big discovery. Yeah, I had a friend. I was riding with him. He was like standing up on his bike, kind of going back and forth really sharp, and he fell and smashed his head on the ground. I called 911. He had to go to the hospital. If he was wearing a helmet, it would have been fine. Is that the fusion partner? I don't know. Oh, it might be. Beta said something. It might have been that quant.
Releasing insights from a paper published from the company titled on its quote big discovery.
That's the headline. CPSH maybe something here. Was it 95? BRAI, nice pop. What you doing here, bud? What you freaking doing here, bud? Gosh, that's a double bottom. 1450. CPSH. I had a friend in front of me riding on the front bars and pegs. Came to a crosswalk, hit the brakes. Due to drink riding, did not make it. Holy hell! 5th grade? You were there? Any of the books sort of get lemon heads and fireballs. Jeez. Were you there, Cheese, when it happened? Oh, that's traumatic. Good God. No, Cheese wasn't. You weren't driving the bike, were you? Or juicer, huh? I wasn't driving, but I had my own passenger on front too. Could have been you. Holy hell, brother. That's traumatic for sure. VSIG. Creating some levels. CPSH high day. $305. Yeah, I see that level. It's kind of what I was eyeing. It's actually got a squeeze building on it now. Who was a skater? I saw him get creamed 100 times. There's a minor head bump and lights out. So we're on everything. Well, I understand that. RXT Jake from Seattle. Let's go, bud. RXT. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Get you in here. RXT. I1. Wait. RXT. Can you pull up the damn ticker? Look at this shit. You guys want me to trade on this thing. What are we doing here? Let me log out and come back. Maybe shit'll start working. RXT. All right. Oops. There we go. All right. 1 share ETF me in the ass. Boom, you're in. I got you, brother. And put you on the spreadsheet. RXT 526 26 1 share. I get you at 492. That was Jake. All right, boom, you're in. All party is the day before I rode his homemade go-kart for the first time, which I was not supposed to get on because it was dangerous. The next day it happened. Holy hell. CPSH still going. Jeez. So down lower. Then I discovered liquid courage. Is it breaking? It's kind of my levels.
Be afraid, you should not. I'll take care of you. I will. Banana. Can't see. Yoda can't see.
No, I did not record it. They're on Tangia. CPSH 1 minute. Power percent on my side. What are we talking about here, Jizo? BRAI still holding that 1450 level. Watch that for a curl.
Salt Life of John asked me, Yoda, will SJ ever look at the fantasy pick'em competition? The
We will.
leaderboard has changed up like crazy.
We will. Literally
Finally,
in a trade.
the leaderboard stirs like swamp water.
Dude, this is
It does. Will
Timo
SJ
Yoda.
look? Maybe. But only when their eyes detach from the charts like a cursed Jedi. If the standings keep flipping this hard, eventually they must notice, or ignore it gloriously. They will.
Okay. BRAI. Five-minute. $25 ships through the strait. IRGC will allow 25 ships to cross Strait of Hormuz in the past day. Has allowed. Okay. Freaking 50-cent spread. Shut up. RDW juice. MNTS going. Son of Oh! It broke. 80-cent spread, though. Hey, I put RDW on the screen. That thing is just repping. Is that RDWU? Watch that BRAI coming back up. 1610 still the level for me. SSYS, nice pop. All right, bit's starting to walk up. Let's do some damage here. RDW, just straight up. Can we get a freaking pullback? Five-minute cuck fail. Give us the candle over candle. Do the follow through part. You know what? I don't want to look at it. It'll go maybe if I don't look at it. MU juicing. MNTS. Took that off of my watch list. I don't know why. MNTS. Let me look. Oh yeah. It's getting back up there. All right, back on the watch list. I just have it on a different screen. I ran out over here. Can go. There's nothing here. right. VICG doing a 5-minute cuck here. If that 9 EMA holds up, which it has done all day long, so I don't know why it wouldn't now. Probably because I'm mentioning it. Looking for that curl back up. All right, this is like pop or drop soon on this AKTX. It's very tight. 908 on Micron. It's over 900. And RDW give it all back in 2 minutes. Like, what are we doing here? It's like spend 10 minutes going up and then just collapse. LUNR. Who was selected? Let's see. Nice work, Fearmonger. Damn. PCLA is breaking out a little bit. 5-minute cock. Not breaking out, but breaking levels.
Partial execution.
All right, I'm going to exit. If it comes back up, I'll get back in. It broke? See, I hate this bullshit. It did not break, but it's going to show that it did. NASA. Blue Origin deliver first ever lunar terrain vehicle. Okay, that's the headline. Ooh. This is getting bloodied. It's kind of crazy because didn't. Damn. We had it early. Beta had it real early. RDW. What was that candle? Damn. It's quoting 38. Didn't NASA just literally come out like 3 weeks ago and say that they're still going to be doing stuff with LUNR? The headline is NASA. Blue Origin to deliver first lunar terrain vehicle. Blue Origin, is that Amazon? Looks like I bought shares. I didn't buy anything. Well, it's probably not going to move Amazon, but B-Sig, low and go there. RDW pop back up. Fluid Jordan private. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying it's Bezos, Amazon, whatever. The sympathy would be Amazon, but it's not moving. If Amazon was going to be a sympathy. AKTX is a 60 wide. CLA. Trying to chew chair a bit. Still 78. AKTX back up. Spread sucked. Holy hell. I just want to point out that I stopped out right here. Just want to point that out real quick. Holy hell. AMD 500. It's quoting 35. Damn it. Why, Matt? Hello. Firefly selected by NASA. Holy I got dicked. I got dicked.
Partial execution.
I got dicked. Maybe I'll be okay. Please. Please be okay. Oh,
I got so dicked. I got so dicked. I got so dicked. I filled 6 shares of what when I tried to exit. Come on, give us the cock. Get me out of this thing safely. Get 61 and juice. $38, you piece of shit. All right, lowering size for sure. Oh, you son of a bitch. Every time I click the sell button, it dumps. All right, position. At least we're not down $1,400. All right, I'm just going to get out. Had a bad entry. I'm happy to be even. It's going to go, I feel like, and I can wait for it to set up or something. There is maybe a 1 minute here, but holy hell. Oh, I'll be happy with a paper cut there. Let's try this again. Fly 1 minute. It's already gone. Cock, maybe a W, maybe 62 is the level. Selected them for what? Like, it's not saying what in the headline. Firefly to deliver first drone to the moon. Interesting. Okay. LUNR is getting wrecked. But that doesn't mean LUNR is not going to deliver anything. Watch them get another headline. Watch them get another headline and this thing goes high day. We already know NASA said they're going to use them for something. How's a drone fly on the moon? I guess little mini rockets. I don't know. Watch for the headline. I can't say it's 100% clear, but it could happen. I'm envisioning it. What is lunar? Like, all right, where is NASA announcing this shit anyway? On Twitter? Like, what is it doing? Are they live right now? They are live right now.
Their plans
but actually building
for the
hardware.
Artemis
The study is going to be put the thing
moon
on the
base.
surface, test it out, learn from it, and then actually graduate that to be a permanent part of the architecture. So that work is going on now.
Some commentary from Sky News says peace talks have caused frustrations inside the White House, though a deal may be near.
Cover awards for new landers, lunar terrain. In just 2 months, we've covered awards for new landers, lunar terrain vehicles, and moonfall carrier spacecraft. Soon, we will be establishing progress on the additional landers. Like I said, we'll also be talking about international partner contribution agreements, which we're actively working on. Awards for technology demonstration missions, and
I got the video.
select the companies to build the next generation landers. As Artemis 2 showed us, literally, we're just a tiny body in this universe. But we're in the business of expanding our horizons, doing the near impossible, building the moon base. We're making history together.
It could be in lunar, could be communications.
Now we're going to transition into the answer questions from the media. So, George, back over to you. Thank you.
Someone asked about frickin'.
Thank you, Carlos, and thank you all. As you can see on stage now, we're joined by models of the landers and vehicles from Blue Origin, Astrolab, Lunar Outpost, and Firefly. We'll now start taking questions from the media. We'll start in the room, and if you're joining us via the phone bridge, please press *1 to enter the queue. We also have in attendance today subject matter experts who will help answer some of our questions, but please direct your questions to our speakers that are on stage. As a reminder, today's briefing is focused specifically on the moon base, so please keep your questions within that scope. And please ask one question so we can get to as many of you as possible. We'll circle back if we have time. We'll now take our first question.
About Eleanor.
You want to hold it? Okay. Hi there, Kristen Fisher with The Endless Void. My question's for Jared. Jared, China has said that it's studying lava tubes as potential sites for future bases. They just put about 28 taikonauts through cave training for about a month. And so my question is are there any discussions taking place right now at NASA about exploring lava tubes, underground lava tubes, as a possible site for a future second base? Or is everything focused squarely on the moon's south pole? Thanks.
Well, I would say that we are very focused on the first moon base, but in these conversations, we do discuss that we are aspiring to have a lot of outposts on the lunar surface. And I think cave exploration has been part of, at various times, our own astronaut program training as well. So we certainly see value in that environment. I don't know if you'd like to add anything, Lori.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit on it there. We have actually done a lot of work in the past at looking at caves for being able to protect human crew from radiation, the harsh radiation environment. So certainly there's been a lot of research there, and certainly something that could be part of, as you said, as we start to expand our reach, could be part of that.
Yes, in the white.
Thank you so much for this briefing. Glenka White with RIA Novosti. It's very interesting. I was curious on international cooperation. Let's say there would be a moon base 4. Are there any talks about possibly cooperating with international partners on ISS-style cooperation?
Watch the VSIG 5 minute. It's cocking and not really doing anything at that level, at the like 270 level. And the next cock might be worth a shot.
So we are having a lot of conversations,
especially as we round into 8:30 or at the end of the day.
ISS style. This may be a little different. We're having a lot of individual conversations with various international partners about the types of missions we could collaborate on, where they're either providing payloads or they're providing a capability that we'll work with them on. So there's a lot of that discussion ongoing right now. I think there's a lot of excitement with the international community about different ways they can participate and collaborate with NASA on these various missions, from small-scale payloads all the way up through very large systems like the pressurized rover or habitats. So we've got a pretty broad range of conversations ongoing.
Yeah, we'll be statusing you on that in upcoming moon-based status mission. It's status briefings.
This will be second row in the suit.
Thank you for taking my question. Sergei Motov with the Russian TASS News Agency. My question is for Administrator Isaacman. So to follow up on international cooperation, do you expect to discuss lunar exploration during your upcoming visit to Baikonur this summer? And as just as a follow-up, do you also expect to discuss the integrated crew flights and extending the agreement with Russia?
I would say whenever I've had my discussions with Director General Brakhanov, we usually give updates on our respective space programs and progress. So I fully expect we'll be discussing the International Space Station and what that continued cooperation will look like through the remaining life of Space Station. And I am sure we will also discuss.
I bet you this is a buy for this lunar, man.
For our lunar missions on the horizon.
They're not saying they're not using intuitive machines.
The Director General was very kind to discuss the Artemis 2, so I'm sure it'll be a topic again.
They've already said that they are using them.
Our next question will come from the phone bridge from Marcia Dunn with the AP.
I don't know. We'll see. Just play the charts, right?
Hi, probably for you, Carlos. When people think of a moon base, they think about people living there full time. And what do you envision? When do you envision that happening? Where visiting lunar astronauts are not just going to be camping out in their capsules for for a week or so, but when do you think that there will be a real base with habitats, and when might that happen, and how long might there?
And what's the dating life going to be like on there?
Vision on the surface at any one time. Just paint me a picture of the future. Thank you.
Okay, sounds good. So in the 3 phases we've described, we hope to have some sort of habitation capability in phase 2 with the pressurized rover. That will be where the astronauts can land on their human-rated lander, hop on the pressurized rover, and basically work and explore the moon on a short-lived environment. And then from there, go to different locations where they can get out of the pressurized rover, perhaps hop onto a lunar terrain vehicle, and even go farther with EVA suits. In phase 2, we'll be building permanent infrastructure, including laying out a power grid and things like that. All building up to what it takes to do permanent habitation. Permanent habitation is not just about the asset, but it's about the whole train of logistics that we would need to have set up in place to enable that. So I think we'll go from this short duration missions to longer stays using some of these assets to basically, long-term flights, not potentially permanent, but with crews coming to the surface twice a year, we can expand the time that they can expend there before they come back home. And then eventually, when we've matched the assets, habitation modules, with the logistics and all the things to move the logistics around, then we'll be able to say, hey, we're permanently here and we're not giving it up.
Next question will come from Eric Berger with Ars Technica via the phone bridge.
Hi, thanks very much for doing this. This is a question for Jared or Carlos, I think. So Carlos referenced the moon base perimeter, and I'm just curious, having looked at the Artemis Accords, is this a safety zone you're trying to create? And are these areas basically where non-Artemis Accord signatories, should keep out of? Thanks.
I think it's important for us to get there first, and I mean when I say that, meaning let's get there and actually achieve what we're intending to do with these Hopper drones. It is a first of its kind, which is why JPL is tackling this. But I think the idea that there are areas of great interest on the lunar surface, we want to get there and explore them, and we also obviously want to be very mindful of the Outer Space Treaty, so that we are respectful of other nations that are putting assets on the lunar surface. We would expect that to be reciprocal. But I think that's just one objective of many that the Moonfall drones intend to accomplish, as Carlos discussed. I mean, this is going to be scouting. There's going to be comms on it. There's going to be observation capabilities as the primary objectives of that Moonfall asset.
Our next question will be from Will Robinson-Smith with Spaceflight Now via the phone bridge.
Hi, everyone, for taking the time to speak with us. Question for Carlos, I suppose. With the LTVs that were announced from Lunar Outpost and from Astrolab, about how far is the driving range of those? And I ask because I imagine while it's still being examined, the amount of ejecta that's going to be kicked up by either Starship or Blue Moon Mark II is going to be quite dramatic. And so I would assume that the LTVs can't be placed too close to future Artemis landing sites. So how far apart are these assets going to be placed? And are you expecting them to sort of go to and from
future Artemis crewed landing sites? Is that the plan? Thanks.
Yeah, good question. So I'm going to actually bring in some of our Moonbase team experts.
Say Intuitive Machines.
Director for Surface Mobility, Robert Pickle. And by the way, I'll just introduce them all for future questions.
PRTA, Prothena shares moving a bit higher.
Of Moonbase, and Ryan Stefan, who is the acting director for Cargo Lander. So Robert, take it away.
Yeah, sure. Great question. So protecting for PSI, we plan to keep the LTVs approximately 2 kilometers away when the landers land, and they'll traverse in, be able to pick up the crew, and then do missions up to like 10 kilometers during the crewed period, and then uncrewed, like Carlos said, total of like 400 kilometers throughout the lifetime.
Thank you.
We'll go to our next question that'll be from Jeff Faust with Space News on the phone bridge.
Good afternoon. What is the dollar value of the various awards you announced this afternoon to Blue Origin, Astrolab, Lunar Outpost, and Firefly? Thank you.
All right, good question also. So Ryan, take it away. We'll start with
Great question, Ryan.
Delivery of the LTVs, and we'll go to Robert for the actual LTV awards.
Yeah, I don't want to do math real time, but each individual award to Blue Origin was $234 million per mission, so 234 times 2.
That was supposed to be a joke.
Yeah, and each LTV award was $220 million.
All right, thank you. We'll go to our next question in the room in the blue and white tie.
Hunter Ryerson from Pirate Wires. For Administrator Isaacman, NASA's made developing the orbital economy a major priority, and as well, an interplanetary civilization doesn't get built by one government alone. How do NASA's moon-based plans contribute to the achievement of these goals? And further, how does Moonbase support future missions to Mars?
Great question. First, I think, as I've said many times, it's extremely important to ignite an orbital and ideally a lunar economy. I don't believe that we are going to, have that true kind of spacefaring world we may have imagined as children reading science fiction books if it's perpetually funded by taxpayers. So it is vitally important that we figure out what
BIYA
generates value either in the unique environment of microgravity or on the lunar surface in excess of the cost that it takes to go into it. I don't have any great answers for you other than we are sending a demand signal that hopefully will reveal it. I've said many times we can't force a lunar economy into existence. I suspect in the years, decades ahead, as we build and operate what's hopefully multiple, let's just say, lunar outposts, that we will uncover something along the way. Having a good, a lunar economy developing would be a nice capability out of all this to realize. But I've said many times, like we could put a demand signal out for, 50, 100 landers like we're procuring today. I couldn't tell you who's going to buy the 51st or the 101st someday if it's other than NASA, but this is at least a step in the right direction. Now, to your point on how does this help us get to Mars, look, to be very clear, that is the primary objective out of this. As I mentioned during my remarks, there's a lot of great things that will come from having a outpost.
This thing is getting body, man.
Time that we'd want to have our astronauts interacting, not just in, they've done microgravity for more than a quarter century, but now let's interact with the lunar regolith. Let's have, there will be scientific discoveries. Let's land rovers with radio telescopes to go to the far side of the moon. Let's ignite an orbital economy. These are all things that would be nice to have and achieve along the way, but really it is to have an environment where we can work with the device and master the skills for where we go next, which is Mars. And it would be nice to do that when you're 4 days away from home, than many months away from
Beta
home.
Chuck out of here, man.
Why build the moon base? Again, there's knowledge that can be had. There's technology that we will develop that will help life here on Earth. There's certainly going to be a whole lot of inspiration that's coming out of this for the
Yeah,
next
that's what's
generation.
sending LUNR down,
Number
Nene.
one, we want to be in an environment where we can learn the skills so that astronauts can go and plant the stars and stripes on Mars.
I was scared because I was like, is there going to be other headlines of what LUNR gets? Nope.
Sorry. Hi, Audrey Decker from Politico. Thanks for doing this.
quick funding question for the administrator. When can NASA start using the Gateway funds that were passed in the reconciliation package last year for the moon base, or do you need any congressional approval through a reauth bill or approps to start using those? And then more broadly, could NASA provide any more specifics about how
Trump is holding a phone call with Netanyahu, Axios reporter on X.
Increased CLPS missions? Thanks so much.
Sure. Well, I think just as I mentioned during the various budget hearings I attended, in order to achieve the ignition objectives, it's important to look at all of the funding sources. So we obviously have the $10 billion plus up from the Working Family Tax Cut Act. We have the FY26 appropriations, and then we have the 2027 President's budget request, which we believe is more than adequate to meet our exploration goals. In fact, a large portion of the $10 billion was in exploration. And in terms of congressional notification, I'd say generally I think should be pretty apparent there is strong bipartisan support around a moon base. I see pretty regularly congressional leaders coming out and interacting and retweeting with our commentary on it. I think they're all excited for American astronauts and eventually our allies to be on the lunar surface itself as opposed to orbiting above it. And as I mentioned, we've already provided now the notification to Congress as expected for any of the organizational or funding line mechanics that need to be addressed.
Our next question will come from the phone from Ken Chang with the New York Times.
Hi, thank you. I guess this is for Jared or Carlos. When is the timing for landing the LTVs, and how does it fit in with the Artemis schedules? Before Artemis 4, between Artemis 4 and Artemis 5, or later? Thank you.
So certainly we want to have a LTV. We picked both of them in the crewed version of that, even though we can operate them robotically before the Artemis 4 mission, and we'll certainly try to line it up so that crew has an LTV to go explore around. So it's absolutely an objective. And then we'll, see how the development goes on. But, we plan to have LTVs for the crews coming to the surface of the moon. And again, the LTV strategy, which we signal in ignition, is that instead of developing one very capable but also complex and putting all of our eggs in that basket, we're going to develop multiple. So this is, if you will, phase one of LTVs. After we test out the two that we just awarded today, we expect to have more opportunities for same vendors or other vendors with more capability and incorporating the lessons learned that we learned through the operations of the two that we have.
Yeah, and if I may jump on this, because it hits a couple questions in this room. It talks to the lunar economy, the question about habitability that came up before. When are we going to actually keep astronauts on the moon for some period of time beyond just whatever the lander in itself will support? We are digging up the playbook or dusting off the playbook from the 1960s here at NASA. Like, we are going to get back to this iterative approach of learning. We haven't been on the moon in a very long time. I have no doubt we are going to learn an awful lot from the first couple lunar terrain vehicles, and rather get a few of them on the moon as soon as we possibly can, alongside the first crew missions, so we can get astronauts interacting with a rover again for the first time in again more than a half century. And I have no doubt they'll come back and give us feedback that will inform some of the phase 2.
I wonder if that phase 2 other companies awards is what's going to move this up.
Functions. You're doing the same thing when it gets to habitability, right? I think clearly, as Carlos mentioned, we were probably going down the path of one extremely exquisite, all-encompassing rover before. That doesn't help stimulate a lunar economy at all. That becomes an all-or-nothing event, nor is it just the right thing to do to learn to get to what should be the ultimate state rover, maybe many years down the road. Same thing is applicable for habitability. Doing lots of landers, demonstrating different capabilities in this incredibly harsh environment is a way you stimulate a lunar economy from all the various commercial players, but it helps us get to the state instead of just trying to drop a single all-encompassing habitation module and hoping it works out. So all of this comes together for an achievable path for mobility, for the astronauts themselves, for logistics, for autonomous operations, for habitation, and for stimulating a lunar economy. Hopefully that all makes sense how it's coming together.
Our next question will come from the phone bridge from Irene Klotz with Aviation Week.
Thank you. In addition to the time frame of the LTVs, what's the time frame for the JPL Moonfall mission? And I was wondering if the scope or the funding for the newly renamed Moonbase 1 through 3 missions has changed from when those were originally awarded under CLIPS. Thanks.
Okay, I'll take that, and I'm going to ask Najud also jump in if you want to add anything to what I'm going to say. So, first of all, the first Moonbase missions that we've declared, what we were already had on contract, we're doing things a little bit differently with those. We want to make sure that the reliability is there, and we're putting all the resources of NASA, including test facilities.
So yeah, they're still getting their money.
So we're not necessarily changing the timeline because we already had a contract with them on when that was going to happen. But we're basically putting all of our assets in play, including experts, facilities, know-how, whatever it takes to make them successfully before they get to fly and when they're flying. So Moonfall is also something that is a phase 1 asset, so by 28. And we're still doing some trades on number of, it's going to be 3 or 4.
VSIG juicing.
The pluses or minuses of that. And then I'm going to turn it over to Najud to kind of add on, why that and how these missions maybe interplay with each other.
Yes, a lot of the priority for the Moonfall early on is to get them in the locations to do the reconnaissance on the important locations where we want to deploy the rovers, the science, the power systems that will follow. So being able to integrate all these missions across time and adapt the learnings from them is very important as we establish the architecture for Moonbase.
I want you to take your NOW, November Oscar Whiskey,
And our next question
possible
will be
positive
from
catalyst after Adweek reports OpenAI has hired ServiceNow as Chief Marketing Officer.
Scientific American.
NOW, seen a bump in activity here on that news.
Update, maybe this is for Lori, on the timing for picking the Artemis 3 landers. There's a lot of Blue Origin landers today. When do you have to make that decision for that Artemis 3 mission that Jared said is a year from now, mid-27?
Yeah, we're already moving forward pretty strongly with both Blue Origin and SpaceX on their lander concepts. So we're already moving in that direction with both of them. There's a lot of trade studies ongoing right now just to make sure we've got the mission designs right and the right objectives for those. But we're already moving out. It will be the version that Blue Origin is working on for that mission. Yes.
Next question in the front row there. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Jack Gordon. My question is for everybody, I guess mainly for Jared. I'm just curious what NASA overall has thought about basically astronaut health on the moon. And as we're building the moon base, obviously the goal is going to be to keep people there much longer than 3 days or 4 days or 5 days. I've seen a lot about the infrastructure for exploration and science. I'm curious, has NASA thought yet about, hygiene and health and how the astronauts can actually live on the moon comfortably?
Oh, they haven't. Dumb question.
Well, I can open up and then pass it over to Dr. Glaze. We obviously give a lot of thought to this. I would say in terms of like the human physiology, keeping people alive for 9 months or even we've
Would
had
have thought.
durations on the International Space Station.
Think about keeping people alive.
Is about as tough as it gets, and we've been learning in that environment for 25 years.
Say lunar.
4 or 5 days to get to the lunar surface where your 1/6 gravity should be net positive, I would think, in that environment. But there's still a lot of other factors that kick into it. Some of you mentioned, we were just discussing earlier what
There's the break, 17.
exploration atmosphere may look like, because this isn't, right now, we communicate far in advance unless it's some sort of a contingency when we are going to undertake an EVA on the space station. We're going to go back into an environment now where we might be doing EVAs many times over a span of a handful of days, and every time you are pressing up down is it could be an environment for potentially decompression sickness. So an area we've been studying for a long time. We've been hosting exploration atmosphere research exercise, Johnson Space Center. I think that's one example of many that we're giving thought to into this new environment, or an environment we haven't been in a long time that we're putting our astronauts into.
as you said, we've learned an enormous amount from our experiences on the International Space Station, most certainly. There will be some differences here, but this is certainly something that is of high priority. Certainly the crew health is always, their safety is our number one concern. So we've really put a lot of effort into that. We already are, as Jared said, with the research that's ongoing, trying to best understand how much time our crew will need to adjust to the atmosphere that is present within their pressurized suits before they can go out on an EVA. We want to maximize their time to do work on the surface, but at the same time keeping them completely safe. So we're doing a lot of research in that area. There's been already a lot of research into radiation environments and expected radiation exposure and how we can make sure we keep them safe in that environment. So yes, an enormous amount of work there. We'll continue to live and learn as we do additional Orion missions as well on how the crew respond for these longer term missions. In one sense, one thing we learned a lot from Artemis 2 is just the cadence of activities. As Jared says, for a lunar surface mission, you probably have multiple EVAs.
Fearmonger, the thing I have
PTRN, Papa Tango, Romeo, November, Barons with a long idea for PTRN.
The thing I have closest to that would just be the ETF Meta. Sitting there and we hold, baby. Long-term stuff is mostly just ETF stuff that I don't have on screen here.
The return on the mission.
Thank you. In the back in the light blue.
Thank you. Marcia Smith. Space
With one swing of like
You've talked a lot about what you're going to be doing on the surface. Can you talk a bit about what kind of a robust communications network you're going to be building for around the moon? And will NASA be awarding contracts for that, or are you expecting industry to do that?
Chatty, that one. So
one contract already in place.
ETF Meta. This is the one that Chat buys and we hold and sell if something gets to 100%.
Clock, timing, and observation capabilities. Since we're going to be having a moon base, we definitely want to see what's going on in very detail from the assets on the ground and from the assets on top. So that's the first constellation. We're actually envisioning more than one. So we're exploring.
Note ticker LIFE, Lima, India, Foxtrot, Echo, also a Barron's long idea here.
We can be more flexible and allow for industry to be innovative and give us the maximum capability. We're going to have so many assets on the surface. We want to look at what's happening real time for all of them. So the amount of bandwidth requirements and needs is going to be high.
Long-term low is
there's also interest in international.
Yeah, I've got like half of those, I think. still. Oh, PCLA just broke my level.
Coming up pretty soon, but we already have one. Certainly no, we're going to have two. We'll be soliciting for that in the near future, and then we'll go from there. And certainly the first one focused on comm, the rest multi-use.
Still building it out.
We have time for one more question.
Never stop, baby.
Oh! Space.com.
Oh! Halt up, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, this one's for. Yeah,
no! False halt!
You said in that sort of phase 3 vision for the moon base, it's going to cover several hundred square miles. I'm just wondering, what does that look like? Are those just where the far-flung assets will be spaced out? That's what counts as covering hundreds of square miles? Or do you anticipate like having habitation modules just kind of peppered in with that? And what's the advantage of having such an extensive kind of far-flung lunar base with such far-flung assets?
Dad!
Question for our chief architect.
Partial execution.
Yeah, so I think there's a very important point about the moon, which is there's no one spot that does all the exploration objectives. There's no one spot that covers all the science, all the technology, all the habitation needs of the surface. And even within the local area, you have to consider the terrain. So you'll have the habitats on the tops of the hills where they get sunlight. Power systems, nuclear systems need to be 1 kilometer or more away for the radiation protection. So all of these things, when you start putting them together, end up sprawling a little bit more like a city as you start building it out. And so to then have power in remote areas where you might be doing your in situ resource utilization, the aggregate mining, looking for water ice, or science operations location. So it is to accomplish all that is before.
2 failed halts there, though.
A significant
Freaking piece of
amount of
shit.
distribution of assets, capabilities, and systems to do the things we're looking to do on the moon, to do the exploration and return that benefit to humanity.
Yeah, and great answer. Thank you. The only thing I'll add is it's been very starking to me how little we know from what we want to accomplish.
We had the level, boys. 7 and then 747 from Friday, and now I have no idea where.
Scientific objectives and viability of a permanent presence, a permanent lunar base, and we aim by phase 3 may end up
925.
where we want to have some kind of habitation capability. So all of that we don't want to necessarily declare now. We want to learn, we want to experiment, and we're going to build on the knowledge to start establishing the key infrastructure.
All right, we're up $730 now.
That concludes today's news conference. Thank you to all the media who joined us and for your continued coverage of America's establishment of humanity's first lunar outpost. As a reminder, you can follow along with the missions at nasa.gov/moonbase. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
All right. Nothing on LUNR. I wonder if it dumps now. All right, so this is good. If this 750 holds, it has room to 925, whatever that is. This peak from, I guess that's pre-market. See if it holds up. Oh, needed that one. All right, let's watch this 1 minute. What do we got? Higher 78. 70, 1 minute cuck. All right, so this is a 1 minute cuck. Yeah. Let's see if this can go away. Damn, there's some light volume.
At the chat room, circulation attempts, ticker AAOY.
Partial execution.
Bullshit fill there. Oh man, 87. Oh. Oh.
Partial execution.
Now you're gonna halt up. You piece of... All right. Keep an eye on the other Japanese shit stocks. So they were, I'm trying to remember. It was the LFS, and there was another one on... I think it was LFS. No, it was not. What was the other tickers on? RYOJ, thank you. There's one other one. RYOJ. There's one that started with an L.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Is this chart? It's so ugly. It was LFG? No, it's not LFG. LFS? Was it? It doesn't show it on the chart, though. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, it might be LFS. I'll have to watch them for volume. RYOG is certainly one. Oh, gosh. Can it not do that? In 30-cent spread? TCLA opening in 2 minutes. Shut up there.
Watching possible beneficiaries to SpaceX here. Tickers SATS, DXYZ. Space Force has awarded SpaceX a $2.29 billion contract here.
$2 billion contract for SpaceX?
Watching links to
Jeez.
SpaceX on that news. Possible beneficiaries.
TCLA. See you, cheese. 20 seconds on this. Looks like it's a flat resumption. Oh no, 30-cent gap. 49, 10 seconds here. Got that 930 right above it. Not in any hurry to sell this. Dip and rip. 925, there it is. Through it. Holy hell. Come on. There you go. No. No. Gonna do it. Oh, oh, oh. Bro, what are these spreads here?
Partial execution.
Yes, I'll have just to lock it in.
Partial execution.
Did that break 4? My chart shows it, but I didn't see it. Oh, you're right there, 4-1. Damn it. This one was such a this is the one. Oh, well, hello. All right, let's just focus on the freaking one that's juicing here. What are we showing? $11 resumption. I'm watching that RYO. That's the one that started it all. RYOJ, and then PCLA went stupid. Yeah, I don't think it's done. I think people are like starting to remember. If PCLA gets one more juice, then maybe the sympathies go. I mean, you're approaching the 1150 level. Freaking knew it. What did I say? PCLA round 2, end of day. I said end of day. I said 2 to 3 or end of day. Started at 3 o'clock basically. Freaking A. This is gapping up $1 right now. Freaking A.
Commentary shares now reaching the 177 level on AAOI after attempted circulation attempts on from chat rooms.
The P&L. Since we're over $1,000, I'll turn it on. God. T10. I mean, if I got a T12 right now, it just suck, but I'm not gonna freaking freak out about it with total position size of $1,000 maybe. I'll be like, yep, I expected that. That's why I only have 125 shares. Lunar? Yeah, nice bounce, homie. I freaking knew it. It's not like they didn't. It's not like their shit's going away. I bet it bounces more. Watch that 35, I guess. This is going to be a 10-minute halt, isn't it? Yeah, 10-minute halt. RYOJ coming back up. Spreads suck on this thing. We need volume on it. LUNR over 35. Very nice. Auto modded? Balls deep, I guess. Twitch doesn't like. So Teddy, any morning halts? There were some, but nothing that gapped up. They all sold off as soon as they halted. When are we coming out of the halt now? 34:14, 2 minutes. One minute. After this, we'll do an update on the ETF Meta Fantasy Pick'ems competition. I haven't looked today. I didn't want to spoil it, but I hear there's some big moves. All right, 1050. That's quite the gap down. Get back up to 11, you piece of junk. Yeah, Ross made no trades today. There's 11. All right. 10 seconds. I don't know if this will be enough. $14? 1188. I don't even know how it hit that. That's some horseshit. You know it didn't. RYOJ. How is this not going? Nice work, Crawler. Okay. Just need one of these to go. AIMD going. What? Jeez. You were in this? Brother. Did you call it out? There's nice compression right underneath high day. Failed cuck right onto the 90 meg. Go with a W. Damn you. You did? Nice work. Thank you. RYOJ. Are you going to go this time? Oh.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Nope. I just have to give up on this one. $400 loss. Suck a dick, dude. Oh no, I only took 1,000 shares. Thank God. I got to give up on that. That should have broken out and it doesn't go. So on this one, it's going to have to prove to me that it goes before I take another trade on it. It's a freaking shame. Showing $14. Ain't. That's a $2 gap up. That's a $300 loss. Yeah, just took $500 from me. So I ain't trading again until it does something, or yeah, it comes up to 1044, maybe. $19.80? Did you really? I don't see anything now, which is a little worrisome. Am I in a T12? I gotta look at the haul list. Okay, no, it's still in a circuit breaker halt. Oh, you know what it could be? I thought it was 345 is when stocks that are halted up, that they won't unhalt until end of day. Is it 345 or 340? Reserving a 0? Suck a dick, Cosmo. Don't you freaking put that evil on me. Shut up, S. Shaney T12. Imagine a T12. I don't have to. I've lived through plenty of them. Sons of bitches. 13. Okay, we got a quote back. Holy jeez. AIMD still juicing on the 1 minute there. RYOJ, 1 minute cock, didn't do anything. The AIMD, freaking juice right now. Spot calls literally 5 seconds for sure it's ripping. Well, switchers, thank you for your donation. So we got 44.34 on the resumption, which probably isn't going to happen if it's a dollar gap up or more. Dude, I think Joystick just hit 100% on the AMD play, which we need to sell now. Holy jeez. Do we sell now? Probably. $12.33. I don't want to see that. 2 minutes. Only so if you're a paper-handed bitch. AMD to the moon. I respect that. LFS broke the 50-cent level here. Not enough volume to juice. I can't believe this is not going. A minute and a half. PCLA daily resistance. Daily resistance. Over it. There's nothing in the way. I don't have any more levels. I can't scroll back far enough. Showing 1306. There's RYOJ and LFS, you piece of junk. Still not mooning though. This has got to unhalt in 30 seconds. Otherwise, I think it's 345 if the stock is circuit breaker halted, or it might be 350. I don't know. At some point, it will just say, okay, it won't unhalt until markets close. God, I don't want to hold through that, honestly. Just want to take my money and go home. 20 seconds or 15 seconds. $13.50. That ain't opening. Oh, it did. I'm out. I got $13.35. Hell yeah. Watch the dip and rip. Oh, there it is. LFS going now. I told you one of those freaking things would go. Is there any levels here? Not really. Shut up, Looney. All right, it's time. I have no idea what I'm going to look at here. I will start off with first. We did have a buy sell today. Chicka Bow Wow sold. RDW locking in the 98% move. Getting his portfolio nice and green with this RDW. Absolute banger of a trade. What'd he do? He bought SEO, looking for that oil short, I imagine. See how that goes for him. But alas, to the leaderboard. Oh boy. Oh, let me refresh it just make sure. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, half of our board is finally green. This is amazing. It's an amazing moment. What does this tell you? Never sell. That's what it tells you. Never sell. Holy hell. 3 pedal. Still in the lead. Going into the home stretch here. 325%. And Izzy with the 300% mover. 60% on the day. This is neck and neck going into the home stretch here. It might be a 2-horse race. Jack Mehoffer says no. There's still hope. We'll see. Pizza Wrangler. He was top 5 at one point, right? It's fallen from grace. But he's still got the penny play, man. He's got the crazy ass penny play. You have no idea. You have no idea. Ginger. Gingerbread Beauty in the hizzle. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. For those of my crew that don't know who Ginger is, well, that's nobody. So we already all follow you, Ginger. We can't go refollow you again. All of us have now found the G spot. I appreciate the raid. What was I doing? I hope your day was great. I'm sure it was. I'm not 50! Ma, just start banning people. I don't even care what they say or don't say. Just start banning people. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. We were doing our ETF Meta competition here. Boom. 323. Let's look at who's got what here. 3 pedal. Had a buy sell of NVIDIA. Sold APG on the 20th. That was Friday, right? No? I don't know. Recently. I don't know if we covered it or not. 100% in the active portfolio. Thanks again, Gingerbread Beauty. Nice moves. 3 pedal. Day over day gains of 10%. Izzy, 29%, led by MU. Banger. Jack Me Offer, 7% in AMD and MP with another 4%. Igloo TV, 27% day. Absolute. Thrilled for you, brother. 13% ASTS. Everything green. That's a great day. Big Hairy Dingo. Don't know why this isn't updating, but it is what it is. Nice wins, though, I think. Chicka Bow Wow, 2%. Day. Nothing crazy. Shiza, 68% day over day. What the heck? Balls deep in ASTS and ASTX. That's the winners. RR starting to chooch. If he can get some of these green, he's got a shot, maybe. Different baits, minus 7%. The rare red day for anybody today. Captain Burrito Pants. Not showing anything because it's being stupid. Joystick Report, 14% day over day. Nice. Mac 3333, another red brother. Led by Help and NXTT. Salt Life of John, minus 15%. Get wrecked. All because of SO. Really? Liu Kong, 20%. 21%, excuse me. JTAI. That's a hot one. It could go. Luke, I'm your father. The memester, 12% on the day. Bunch of base hits in the portfolio. Pizza Wrangler, 106%. Jesus. Pizza Wrangler is 190% on this one play. just hit 100% move day over day on this guy. What's his cost basis? Wait. Cost basis is 770? How is he? Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's mathing here. I see what's mathing. Maybe Pizza's got a shot. We'll see. He needs 2 juicers. 9% for Snow No Flake, 4% on the V-Wave and AVAV. Baby Bear, 6%. Nice wins on FSLR. One last look at the leaderboard. Again, Season 1 wraps up Friday. We will have a winner of the ring. Of the Season 1 ring. Season 2 will be around the corner. I will let you know when we start taking deposits for that one. It'll be $100 just like this time was. It'll go for 6 months. It'll be beautiful. Don't miss out. But we're not taking deposits yet because we haven't hammered out what Season 2 will be. But it will be different. 3 pedal might be our winner. Or is it going to be Izzy? I don't know. Thursday will be interesting. Thursday will be interesting. And of course, who's going to win the Doorknob of Doom? Huh? Who's going to win the golden doorknob? Some people will say they might want this more than the ring. More than the $750 ring. I don't know. I have to set that up before I send it out. I have to. Anyway. That's your update. And by set it up, I mean use it. If you want a link to the spreadsheet of the game, it's !ring. Turn it on. I have to do it at least once. Watch this AIMD. It's got a bunch of 1 minute cucks here and not do anything. Watch the first 1 minute cock here. Just for maybe a balance of sorts. What is that? 32? Oh, it's going to go. It's Ring, R-I-N-G. This might be one to watch going in to after hours. A KTX. Son of a... The spread sucks so bad. I really want to play that, but I'm not going to do it this late in the day. Just trying to steal my money. 5 minute cock, AIMD. MNTS. I keep forgetting to look at it. Oh, wow. Great one. Great play. All right, I'm calling it here. What are we, $1,500 on the day? Market's about to close in a minute. It's a good day. We're going to raid Stormfall. $1,600 day. Everything I was just watching went to poop. I still would be interested to see what PCLA does after hours, as well as RYOJ, LFS, and maybe AIMD. So good to start out the week with a nice day. It didn't come until the freaking last trade of the day, basically, though. So, but it came. That's all that matters. Anyway, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully you guys are green. Hopefully we keep this train rolling in the right direction. All right, peace out, everybody. DMs are open if you ever have any questions, comments.